Hello? Buying yourself a cake after finals over? Do it. Do the thing. All right. Well, hello. Hello, hello, party people. Thank you for hanging out for some body doubling and things and whatnot. Let me just toss some chill music in the background for the moment. Yeah, I was gonna say, do it. Definitely do it. Um, if you were body doubling, thank you for being here. I know we chilled and we numbed and things. We are gonna swap to some genshin. So if you wish to hang out for some games, um, then we're gonna swap to some gaming. If you're wanting some more body doubling, I am going to try to do body doubles on Wednesday and or Thursday this week in the evening. Those ones probably won't be super long, maybe like an hour and a half. Next longerish one, at least couple hours kind of thing, would probably be Sunday. Tuesdays and Sundays tend to be our days that we body double for a few hours and then we swap to games. Kind of what we've been doing. So, let me actually swap us over into some Genshin here. Also just gonna actually just save this stream title because then I don't have to type it out again. that title is complicated compared to what my usual title is. Okay, we are doing Chapter 1, Act 2. Which I think we're close to the end of Act 2, because we're getting almost done, I think, with all the things we need to gather. Is my guessing? But we'll find out together. Alright, I wish we just, like, what I need on stream stuff is I just need, like, 2 presets. Which, can I have just, like, 2 presets of stuff? Because, like, the swapping to body doubling and swapping back to regular gaming is the most, like, stuff I have to swap, which is not, like, big things. But I swap some of our tags, and I swap our title, we swap the category and stuff. So we're gonna crap, but wanted to say your voice is very nice to listen to. Why, thank you. Welcome on in. Yes, we try to be chill. I don't know. I feel like in terms of streamer category, I feel like I fit in the good background noise category. Like, obviously we have our moments which are more high action and things when we play some more high actiony kind of games, things and whatnot. But for the most part, I feel like we sit in that good, like, background noise category. So on that note, just because the other thing I haven't verbally said out loud yet is, there is, oh, that's the wrong folder. A new episode of Cozy Grove just dropped like an hour ago on YouTube. So if you are needing some chill background gaming vibes, that's got a whole playlist. It's like, no, it's not 15. I'm almost done editing episode 15. There's 14 episodes currently. Out of curiosity today, I added it up about how long that is. It's about 8 hours worth of content. So, no, I forgot to. I forgot to. I think that might need to be a charity thing, though. I should wear it at some point. I should wear it at some point, because this is the episode that I intended to actually post last Thursday, and then it just didn't get recorded in time. I did record one earlier today, so you're getting a double episode again. You kind of got an extra slight delay, and you're getting 2 this week. So, yeah, in Cozy Grove, there's a corn outfit. Where it makes, like, there's a corn dress that makes it look like an ear of corn, and there's a corn hat that matches it. No, it's not within reach. Okay, I was seeing if it was there. We have a little bit of a channel meme here. That they call me the Corn Queen. And I tell them I'm not the Corn Queen. The Corn Queen only comes out as a charity incentive. Basically, I have a corn hat and a corn shirt and a green cape that I put on. And they call me the Corn Queen. Because one day one of my moderators decided to make a ton of corn puns. And sometimes you just go with the memes. And sometimes you end up learning some cool stuff. The other channel meme that we have that's stuck around for a while is our Blue Marlin. got trolled with it in Animal Crossing a little bit, and it's kind of stuck around, and now I just kind of think blue marlins are cool. So, yeah. we have a couple channel memes here. Just a couple. Ooh, hold on. I gotta check on a thing. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought I won something, but because normally one of my ESO guilds posts like, "Hey, who won the gold raffle this week?" But apparently they're having issues updating it, so they're saying, "Hey, we're posting it soon." I'm like, "Hey, I'll be patient." Recently, I went ahead and got tested for ADHD and autism. I tested for ADHD before when I was 19, but the place I went was not good and mixed up my data with someone else's. What? That's wild. Okay. Got the results yesterday. Turns out I have ADHD and autism both. Well, congratulations on the diagnosis. Yay, that's awesome. I don't know how some people, there's a way that people like combine the ADHD autism into like one acronym, AUDHD, something like that, I think is what they typically do. But congratulations on the diagnosis. Honestly, it's like an amazing thing to get. And I know there's so many hoops that you have to jump through to most of the time to like get one. So hopefully that helps. Obviously, for me in the ADHD category, feel free to ask any questions of things. I feel like I've learned a thing or two about it. I feel like I'm not an expert, but I know more than the average person. The acronym or whatever. Yeah, I was going to say, it was like, there's an acronym. And in that moment, I realized I've never pronounced it out loud. I've only ever read it. So I'm like, wait a second. More pictures are being posted from Michigan, and it basically doesn't. Oh, goodness. The whole town? No, you're totally fine, because that was on topic from earlier. And you know here we bounce between topics like that, so you're good. If the thread is still going somewhere, it makes sense in my brain. Just got power back? Well, welcome back to the world of power. You're just in time that we're gonna play some Genshin for a little bit. More pictures in the group chat? Okay. Yeah, that tornado, like, I thought it was like, when I first looked at it, I was like, yeah, it's cloudy. And then I realized, oh no, that, like, you know, seeing the small, like, gaps on either side, I'm like, oh no, that's huge. Validating in the sense I thought I didn't have it for the longest time. Really struggled with executive function in college and just thought I was super lazy. Like, I don't actually have it. It just... Yes, you are not the first person to feel that way. I am betting you are not going to be the last person to feel that way. But yeah, it is definitely one of those things. I had a bit of that thought process before I got diagnosed as well. Of like, no, maybe it's not. And then I will say I am lucky that I did have an easy process of it, because my dad's a counselor, I got to like jump through a hoop of that. He like went, because he has access to like the like written test things, so he just went and printed one out for me, and I filled it out, and I made a doctor's appointment and showed it to my doctor and said, here, and she looked at it and went, oh. And I'm like, uh-huh. So I am lucky that I got to jump through that wormhole, and also my doctor is actually really awesome at listening. So, but yeah, the other thing I've learned too, and this is a thing too that, the internet has talked about and things, a lot of people getting diagnosed, especially people who identify as female getting diagnosed, because oftentimes ADHD in females, not always, like it's not an always thing, but a lot of times it presents as inattentive and not hyperactive. And according to my mother, she supposedly took me in to get tested when I was little, but you know, getting me tested when I was little, early 2000s, would have been only testing for hyperactive and only based off data of like small white boys. So no wonder I didn't get identified. So it was not a cloud, yeah. Salty because I had it the whole time, like literally graduate, undergrad, Saturday. You're telling me I've been doing this on hard mode? Right? I literally like have a picture saved somewhere of getting a diagnosis is You know, so growing up without a diagnosis, it's being told constantly that you're playing the game on easy and why do you keep failing? And then you get a diagnosis and and find out that you're actually playing on hard mode, but now you have that information to be able to get yourself some tools and some, different strategies and things like that to help. So you're playing the game on hard mode. And now you that just is an eye-opening thing of like, no, this isn't on easy mode. It's not on easy mode. I think I didn't get found out because my immediate family is kind of full of that people and realizing they have ADHD in their 20s. Yes. I am convinced my mother is also has ADHD. She will never get a diagnosis. She very much, part of her identity is that she is normal. So unfortunately, it's for whatever you're, if you don't seek that out, you can still live with it and not know that. But it's one of those things, looking at more so my mom's side of the family than my dad's side of the family, because I know them better. But how many neurospicy people are in my mom's side of the family? I'm the only one that's diagnosed. I'm the only one that's diagnosed. But there's definitely some other neurospicy things that are definitely in her side of the family. Fair enough. Yeah, I figured that was white junk. Holy butts. Yeah, that's just a small bit of damage. It's fine. Holy shit, the picture of the tornado. Oh. That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Hopefully everyone's okay. Hopefully. Apparently have both inattentive and hyperactive. That is the thing. That there is mixed. You can be mixed. I will say I am primarily inattentive. I do have some hyperactive, but I find it's not my hyperactive traits, I guess, of it aren't as prominent or aren't as consistent as the inattentive ones. So I'm mostly inattentive. Did not exist when I was in school in the early 90s, so sometimes I wonder if you're autistic. There's a lot of people that I think could be diagnosed as it, and probably are somewhere on the neurospicy spectrum of things. I'm hoping that, sometime in the future that things will be more accepting and better for diagnosing. Not just with ADHD, but also with autism, especially in the schooling system. Because autism has such, I don't want to say negative, but a expectation within a very small box of how a autistic child will behave or react or be, kind of thing. That I think the problem in society currently is that, okay, but connecting back, the reason my brain is thinking about this is because part of the research I'm doing for my master's is I'm looking into word problems from math, but part of it is I'm looking into ELL students, so the language struggle with it, but also I looked a little bit into it of the neurospicy of this, of the ADHD, the focus on it, because I found a couple articles. And while looking for more articles today, I hated how many articles had the words high functioning in them. That really bugged me. That really bugged me. No. No. In the title. I'm nope, I refuse to click on that one. No, that is not okay. It's no, there is a spectrum of things, and unfortunately society, more so in the autism realm, the ADHD realm. ADHD in society is only seen as the little white boy running around in circles who can't stop running around in circles. In society, autism tends to have the the I don't remember the exact wording of it, but I saw a post online. I follow a ton of neurospicy content creators that like specifically create content around it. So I read a lot of shit online about it. That it's really hard to, you know, study and learn about an autistic adult and how they, you know, interact with the world, because the way society is, it's not necessarily possible to create an autistic adult that has not experienced some kind of trauma in how they're treated. Like, most of the time, you know, people know autism, quote, tantrums, like, you know, overstimulation, you know, people recognize those moments of distress as the normal for, like, they don't have any understanding of how that's supposed to, you know, what a not overstimulated, you know, what a regulated neurospicy person looks like when their needs are met. That's not what society easily thinks about when they think of neurospicy people. And I'm hoping someday that changes. I'm really excited right now. There's actually, one of my students is actually in the process of getting diagnosed with autism, because he 110% has it. Like, just, you know, those immediate things of the anything small, minor changes in routine, he is completely thrown off. You know, any, you know, those, some of those like typical things of whatnot. And, you know, the lack of picking up on any social cues whatsoever, like none, zero. He picks up on none. So, hoping that's going to help him a bit. So, got this sorted out partially for my own validation, but also because I'm going into grad school. Yeah, hopefully I can get meds adjusted before going into grad school. I think I also slipped through without getting diagnosed because I did really well in yes, that's 100% a thing, because I did really well in school, but also I realized as an adult, like, as much as like 2020 was like really rough, I'm glad that 2020, you know, the shutdown happened, because one, 2020 helped me realize how fight or flight, like overstimulated, like go stressed I was all of the time, because 2020 is the first time that I actually like fully didn't have to go anywhere, fully didn't do anything, like how much anxiety with that, all the things I was doing that I didn't realize I had. that was the first time that I really went, oh. And that was really, really eye-opening. And also is the first time that I was working away, you know, I wasn't at home with my mom there regulating for me. Once I didn't have that, like, someone else was regulating my schedule and someone else was regulating when meals were being eaten, what we were eating, you know, once I didn't have, like, a parental figure, didn't have someone else doing that, that I'm like, oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. Okay, this is a problem. Like, the moment, like, I scheduled the doctor's appointment was I was sitting, this was like when we were transitioning to be back into school. We were hybrid. So I wasn't like seeing kids in person necessarily, but I was like zooming into their classrooms, but I had to be in the school building. And me sitting there alone in the gym, knowing that no one else was going to interrupt me, I could not get myself to initiate tasks. That was the thing I really struggled with, is initiating tasks. And I still struggle with it sometimes, but meds really, really, really help. Like, the amount of, like, starting the task today on the master's stuff, I would not have been able to do that before. Getting over that to start it, that is the reasons I will stay medicated so I can actually start shit. Otherwise, nothing would ever get started. Amethyst, thank you for the hydrate. No, I'm always down to ramble and discuss neurospicy things. It is a hyper focus of mine, I'm aware, because obviously it's part of my existence. I'm always down to discuss it and ramble about it. Challenging House Society is like, oh, you're out of school, so we didn't have to deal with that anymore. Yeah, like, the other thing that bugs me is how often someone will, you know, especially for children get diagnosed based on how much of a disruptiveness or a quote problem they are in the classroom. The student that has, you know, the ADHD or whatever, but also has the extremely high anxiety that stays quiet and follows the directions always and gets everything, you know, gets stuff done and is quiet, are the kids we really should be helping. Like, we shouldn't just be getting kids diagnosed based on how disruptive they are in a classroom. That's not fair. That's not fair. Kept yelling at, I know, but that was the moment, Bo, that I, like, really, like, you know, I was able to, like, actually start seeing it from that more outside perspective and step away from stuff. It was also the first time 2020 was, okay, for reference, y'all, I unintentionally moved out in 2020 because I just went to Talarian's house like I usually did for the weekend, and then, you know, after it was announced that schools were going to close for like a month or so, and then we just didn't go back. So then I didn't go back because at that point I wasn't, you know, a part of my family's like germ bubble. I wasn't going anywhere. We were just sitting at home, whatever. But I didn't go back. And also, like, I wasn't going to go back. Because at that point, it was like, why would I go over there when I don't have good internet or my computer at my parents' house? Because it was at Talarian's rental. So that was the first time of like, oh, I love my family dearly, but they do have some toxic traits. And I am glad to be away from them. I am glad to be away from some of them. Some of them is like specifically like body image. I'm like, oh, I didn't realize how often it was a conversation or a comment of just, you know, until I started going back over there of like the comment on body shape or a comment on this. So, oh, you were eating this or doing. It's so nice to be away from that. And I have such a better relationship with my body and food now that I'm not there. Like, obviously, like, I want to improve my physicality of my body, but it's not because of toxic influence. So that's a big thing. It's a big thing. So, look into accommodations. Yeah. Really can't process verbal lectures, so following along with written notes might be nice. Yeah, like, you could definitely, in terms of reasonable accommodations, you could probably request, like, printed out notes. I know it would still be verbal processing, but one of the accommodations I know other people have gotten that I know are, like, being able to record a lecture. So then you can, like, listen back to it kind of thing. Alone in a dorm and away from parents in college was a weird adjustment. Yeah. Which I've had for a while. Yeah. I remember when you had your ADHD moment and, like, Bo said we were telling you for a while. I know, like, so and that's the thing too, like, I was getting, you know, because of the way my family functions of the, you know, my mom is very proud to be, quote, the normal one in the family. She's definitely not. For reference, she's definitely not. They all have their quirks. But that was very much of, like, you know, because of her always referencing that had become a part of my identity and, like, the process of becoming okay with of, no, it's okay. Like, you can deny it all you want, but that's not going to help you any. That kind of thing. Is the quiet one in the back of the room. Mm-hmm. Next time I see a close friend in person, I'm going to tell him the results. He was great and filled out the form for the tests that were... Oh, how he says my behaviors from the outside. Okay. Told I was getting tested. That's cool. But after 3 days, I finally finished my rainbow loom bracelet. Nice. Making bracelets is fun. I used to do, I don't know what you call them, but it's like those, like, circle things, and you, like, it's with, like, the floss stuff, like the thin thread stuff, and you take it back and forth and it weaves it into a thing, and those things were always so fun. Is that what they're called, CT? Okay. I was like, I don't know. They're really fun. I still have them somewhere. I used to make those all the time. Japanese? Okay. And I got written notes. Yeah. They couldn't give up my materials to other students. Then give it to the other students? Like, I don't understand. That's the thing that I don't get with accommodations. Like, the easiest visual that I've seen of it, like a cartoon drawn, is someone shoveling snow and they're shoveling it off the stairs and not the ramp. And it's just like, well, why don't you shovel the ramp? Then everyone can go that way. Like, because, you know, you could walk up a ramp too. You don't have to be in a wheelchair to use a ramp. And just those thought process of like, well, if that's going to help them be successful, then why don't you let the rest of the class use that to also be successful? That thought process never made sense to me. So it's like, well, if this is a useful tool and it's not fair if only they get it, then just give it to the rest of the class. Like, that's the thing that is weird to me of like accommodations of like that you can only give the accommodation to the one person when it can help others. It's like, just give it to everybody then. Like, when I was a janitor, I always did the ramp first. Yeah, I was like, it makes more sense. Like, if it's going to make things more accessible, why not just make it be more accessible? Finished another exam, so halfway through now. Nice. My last two are both Friday, starting at 8 a.m. and only 30 minutes between. Oh my gosh. Ugh, good luck with that. Good luck with that. Didn't really pursue accommodations because what they could offer wouldn't be very helpful. Yeah. Yeah, I know my sister, for her anxiety, when she was doing like in-person stuff, they, you know, got the accommodation for her to be able to have more extended times on tests and things and whatnot. Because sometimes it's like, you know, you can, you know, it's just that anxiety of the like, I know I can finish this in this amount of time, but knowing that I have to finish it in that amount of time makes it go, ah, that kind of thing. So I know she got that accommodation. Yeah, so it made more sense to have it cleared first. Yeah, like, I don't know. Sometimes, like, more classrooms now are okay with it, but, you know, when wiggle seats and stuff were first becoming a thing, they're like, well, it's not fair if this one kid has it to, you know, meet the, you know, the movement, you know, for a hyperactive ADHD kid, whatever, to have that movement and whatever. It's like, well, then let the rest of them have it. If they want to use it, they can use it. Like, obviously, that is more of a budget thing to be able to get that specific kind of chair. But now it's very much more of a common thing, at least in the, you know, the district I work in, of that there is more choices in seating and things, like, you know, accommodating different stuff. And one of my schools, the kids are really awesome that they have like the student ambassador program, and some of them are advocating for making our playground specifically more accessible, because it has some accessibility things and whatnot, like, you know, different kinds of swing set things and whatnot, but it doesn't, every single thing that leads to a ramp has a couple stairs in front of it. Like, it doesn't have, like, we have a kid that uses like a walker, like he can't use his walker on the playground kind of thing. We also have a student who's blind, and there's no barrier, you know, if she climbs up the top, there's no barrier, there's no like physical thing to like let her know that, hey, you're approaching the edge of stuff, like, you know, that kind of thing, to make it more accessible. And I brought up the point, which part of this is the building was built like, I don't know, it's an ancient building, 50s, 40s, I don't know, it's an old building. The stage is not accessible. There's no ramp up onto the stage, there's only stairs. As for stuff, extended time on stuff, probably, yeah. Yeah, the ability to turn something in at 3 a.m. and still, yeah, like, and I feel like a lot of teachers are just kind of okay with that in general anyway. And things. So, anywho, I think I'm actually going to open Genshin. Because I am not planning to stream past 8 my time. So I want to see if we can finish, Act 2. Is kind of the goal for tonight. Was kind of the thought process. That is my computer boop. Because for some reason Genshin does that every single time I open the game, and I do not understand why. From the boomer Karens when we Made our playgrounds more accessible. Kids are too soft. Does not exist when we were in school. Yes, it did, Karen. You just did not want to see it so you just ignored it. Yeah. And that's the other thing I don't necessarily get is like, especially like when it comes to something like like college debt or something. Like people, having the thought process of like, well, I have to do this. It's like, well, and you know how much it sucked, so why do you want anyone else have to deal with it? Like that train of logic of I suffered so you have to suffer doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if you know you have the ability to make it so someone doesn't have to suffer through something you had to suffer through, why wouldn't you get rid of that? Also, Genshin, why do we have to have a blindingly white loading screen? I hate this so much every time I open the game. Got our master schedule for next year. Next spring, I have 2 study halls. Prep all in a row? Gonna have to have a stash of caffeine to keep me awake with all that. Yeah, that's a lot. That's why, like, honestly, like, Wednesdays feel like the longest. And I think they're gonna feel that way next year, too, because I'll have the same kind of schedule. I'm sorry, Junk. I should... Oh, I lost the game. Thank you for making me lose the game. I know, it's like, I don't get it. Why does that have to be that way? But I have, like, 3 preps on Wednesdays, because I only have 5 classes. Luckily, I'm glad that they're
Come on,
not.
let's get moving. We're not frozen.
Shush. I'm glad they're not back to back. Cause last year I had like a back-to-back prep, and I was like, oh my gosh, trying to keep myself motivated to do anything during that time was always like, ugh. Doing so well with the game. I know. This is not a good place to hang out if you don't want to lose the game fairly often. Gotta work on stuff. Yes, do the worky works, do the things. I know, we swapped out of the worky mode. So enjoy your lurk ranch. Ooh, also, Pokemon. There's not a lack of things to do, but staring at a computer for 3 hours without much of a... Yeah, that's a lot of time. Like, luckily, like, that is one thing I do like about my prep stuff is, like, last week, my prep was practicing the Thriller dance. So, like, I wasn't necessarily, I wasn't sitting and staring at a computer kind of thing like that. It was, practicing the different dances and making sure, like, I know which part of it am I going to use, or am I going to do the whole thing, and how I'm going to teach it. Like, I'm up on my feet more. So, I actually, I had a sub yesterday, like, in passing, ask of, like, how do you do it? Because, he, just in the, like, he was dropping off the class to PE. And I teach in the cafeteria during that time. So him just, like, seeing as he goes back and forth and whatnot of, like, as I'm like, let's do the electric slide. Because we're doing 70s dances. Like, okay, now we're doing the hustles. Like, how do you do it? Because essentially, like, this unit I'm teaching is almost like teach a workout video for, like, all the classes. So it's like, okay, let's keep going. Times, 7 times in a day or whatever. I love this unit dearly, but it is a lot of physical moving and less of the, you go do this things, children, and I will help if you need it. So how do you do it? I've been slowly getting more and more back in shape. I've been slowly getting more back in shape. Having the desk treadmill, so I'm not just being stagnant at home, is helping a lot with that as well. I need to get new material covers for them, but getting my orthotics, like, in my shoes helped a lot. Or just getting any kind of foot support is helpful. It's also that balance of I use videos and of which classes do I have to dance with the video with the kids to get them to do it, and which ones I don't. And those ones I can just monitor and I don't necessarily dance along. It's at the start and end of every class, we sit in the circle, so I get at least a few minutes of I'm sitting. The gym at my Monday, Friday school has a wheelie chair that's just an extra one that chills in the gym. So if I really need to sit, by the end of the day on Fridays, I'm like, okay, no, we're sitting in the wheelie chair now. You got a shiny? That's cool. I don't even know if I knew that was the thing that could happen. I don't even know if I've ever seen it be a shiny. Well, congratulations on the shiny. That's cool. Yeah, it's definitely like just a building up the stamina and the balance between some stuff, but that's why I'm like so tired. And like, you know, I come home and like shower because I'm just like been sweating all day. It's like, no, like at the end of the day, I'm like, no, don't I'm gonna stay over here. You can talk to me, but I'm probably, I'm not as fresh as I was this morning because I've been dancing all day. So, and I'm also like, it's gonna be interesting. We're at the point that I saw the janitor send out the email that they're transferring over to the AC. I'm really hoping that I can keep all the fans going this year because my Wednesday, Thursday school has AC everywhere but the gym. And I'm hoping, I will say, I guess the other thing that has changed things of stuff, the other thing I'm working towards, like 2020, I gained a ton of weight sitting in that rental and I still haven't lost all of it back off. I've lost some of it, but not all of it. And I would like to lose more of it just because of like overheating purposes and being able to have that more free range of movement. But the other thing is blood pressure and heart rate. I actually just started taking blood pressure medication and I'm hoping it has helped with migraine things. I've had a couple mild like headachy things, but nowhere near as bad as they typically are. So I think it's helping in that case. I also now actually have actual migraine medicine if I need to take it, which is also a thing. But I'm hoping that the heat change differences don't trigger migraines too bad. Because the problem is the gym does not have AC, but the rest of the school does. So if I leave the gym, it's going from 80 degrees to 60 degrees and that, you know, whatever, 65, whatever they have it set to, or what, you know, 70, you know, still a big enough heat difference change that you can feel it. And I'm hoping that doesn't trigger too many migraines. We'll see. We'll see. Just know if I end up with more migraines through the rest of the year, it's probably because of that. So, anywho, we are working on collecting items for the rite of parting for Rex Lapis. Yeah, Madam Pink's an Adeptus. Yeah. We went to her house, and now we are finding workers to help with a thing. Like we're finding people to help us do a thing. Finally managed to take like a 30-minute walk outside today without my joints flaring up. Congrats! That's awesome. That's awesome. And you open the game, Looney. We did like a couple hours of productivity, so we're gonna play. I would like to try to finish this act tonight if we can, but also I would like to play some DVD and maybe some Fortnite and things after stream and just wind down and chill. So yes, for sure. Go do the winding down things. Thank you for hanging out, CT. I appreciate it. Go do the resty rests. We will quest here for a little bit, but probably not too terribly long.
Hiring help? Sure. But let me just say first that I'm a reserve member of the Adventurers Guild. I take adventuring commissions, but I don't do anything clerical.
Adventure? Venturing into the mountains to capture a few crystal flies seems adventurous enough.
All right. Brave adventure. We have need of 5 crystal flies.
That's not hard. Almost a bit too easy for a reserve adventurer. Never mind. I'll only charge you 15,000 Mora. What say you?
15,000?
A most fair price.
No, let's negotiate. I didn't realize we actually were legit negotiating. 15,000? For 5 crystal flies? No, we could maybe do like half that. Can I type in here? Like, 15,000 is not gonna happen. Walked 10 minutes from my house to the mall, then was in the store for 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, then walked back. Bought myself slippers, a candle, some beef jerky. Ooh! Just moved into a new house? Awesome! Okay, let's see.
Let's see. No, go higher, or I'm not doing this.
Why can't... I don't understand why we're hiring someone to get crystal flies. Because, like, I have 5 in my inventory. Like, I don't get why we need to do this.
5 geocrystal flies. Yes, I do think it's worth about this much. I'll do it.
All right. I don't understand why we needed to hire someone for that, but okay. Oh, just the random climbing on things is always silly to me.
A full day of odd jobs at Eugene Terrace. No problem. 25,000 per day. A fair trade, yes?
Can I be one of these adventurers? If they could just casually ask for 25,000 more?
Whoa, that's expensive. Could you give us a bit of a discount on account of the whole Hero of Mondstadt thing?
Then why are we hiring a hero?
Hero of Mondstadt? Never heard of them.
Aww.
Well, you may never have heard of this hero, but it seems you've heard of Mora nonetheless. Thus, I will simply pay the whole sum.
Let's talk prices. Please no. Because I'm assuming we want to have enough to buy the other person too, because there's 3 people. Can we do like 15? Would that be like acceptable? Oh, that made their mood go down.
That's too little. Hardly a fair price.
How about 17?
This is too little. I'd consider it if it was a bit higher.
18?
This price will do.
All right.
No loss to me for a day's work.
And they're there. Okay. I couldn't tell if that was like up farther, if it was up there or not.
Oh, help? Sure. I, Tick, always put in 100% effort into everything I do. Of course, there'll be a premium if you want me to give 110%.
Did anyone catch what the name of the other 2 were? Because I was not paying attention to it. And I want to say the other one was Tack. And I'm like, are these 3 people tic-tac-toe? Because I didn't pay attention. Did anyone else catch it? It's tic-tac-toe. Okay.
So what's the job?
Just noticed that. Okay.
Let me see. We are still missing some wooden implements over at Eugene Terrace. They aren't uncommon objects, so I didn't make any special preparations for them.
Fetch me 50 tree branches and 20 stacks of timber?
No problem. That'll be 20,000 Mora for a single trip. How does that sound?
Done.
We can negotiate you down a little bit. Like, I feel like that's fair, right? But also, like, that's a lot of logs and stuff. We'll just negotiate you down a little bit.
Let me think. Deal.
All right.
This price is reasonable. I'll hop right to it.
Cool. All right, talk to child. We can do that. Yeah, I guess I didn't realize how many items it would need to do this, because we did, like, multiple things that we gathered, and now we're hiring people to gather more little different things for this. But I guess it's a big deal. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here.
All finished then? Splendid. Any leftover cash is yours to keep. A favor for the Fatui should never go unrewarded.
Okay, now I'm glad I'm bargained, because apparently we get to keep the rest of that. Okay. I'll take it. I am short on Mora right now. I will definitely take that.
You think you can buy us off with some loose change? No way! Paimon demands to know when the next payment is coming.
Paimon!
Well, how does this sound? You give me the information I need, and maybe I'll leave the Northland Bank's vaults open and unattended for half an hour.
That sounds dangerous.
What info do you need?
Paimon, no!
Huh. Does that mean you know what he's after?
You forgetting about what happened in Mondstadt?
Yikes! You're right! Signora!
Uh-huh.
You both need to calm down. I don't know what's gotten into you. Just what is this about? The atmosphere got so tense all of a sudden.
What? We're still trying to figure out what your motivation is of why you're helping us.
Next, we need some everlasting incense. For this, we need to go to Boo Boo Pharmacy, the finest pharmacy in all of...
Sorry, this is not what I was expecting it to be named.
Is everything okay?
Yes, fine, totally.
Everything is fine. I was just informing them that they need not return the surplus Mora. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going.
Okay.
Paimon definitely felt like Child wasn't happy with us just now.
We just got an achievement called Tic Tac Toad. Fine. Fine, game. I'll let you have it. What is... Oh, because I completed a quest and I haven't done my commissions for today. I did one earlier because I found... while I was running out and spending resin, I found 2 more geo floaty thingies, which actually I need to spend more resin because this is going to replenish and hit cap. It's got a rainbow loom band that's the size of 2? Weird. Must have been something like, you know, of how it was made that it didn't, something didn't catch for it to connect, to put 2 of them together. Okay, I'm actually gonna go turn this in, or otherwise it's gonna drive me nuts that that exclamation point's gonna be there until we go turn in our daily commissions.
Ad Astra Abyssa.
Okay, might as well do this too. Oh, cheap Amazon pack of bands. Yeah, that's probably it. Probably has something to do with it.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today's
commissions. Here's your reward. Yay. Okay. And we can claim those things. Snazzy. Yeah, I still need to spend 50 resin for the day at least. I don't know. I've kind of been spending some resin in the morning and then some at night. Is kind of how I've been doing it in terms of keeping it from like hitting the cap and all, you know, spending stuff and getting stuff. And I don't know. I've been playing this as character leveling simulator and also like trying to do the weeklies for the battle pass and stuff. Because I would like to try to finish it this time. I got close last time and I've told myself that if I complete all the levels of the battle pass, I can let myself buy the actual pass of it to get more stuff. Otherwise, it doesn't necessarily feel worth it. Especially with all the other battle passes I'm currently trying to do at the same time. It's only a couple.
Huh. The reception is deserted. And it seems kind of spooky in here.
Mm-hmm. Why is it so dark?
Hello? Is anybody there?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Definitely haunted.
Huh? Did you hear that? Where did it come from?
The reception, it seems.
How about you go check it out, and Paimon will bring up the rear.
Okay.
Oh, there you are. But you can't even reach the counter.
Paimon, if we're gonna talk about height,
Joke's on you. Paimon floats, so height is no restriction.
sure.
Anyway, there's something weird about this one over here. What's the talisman doing on her forehead? It can't be. She's a zombie.
Huh?
Welcome to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I am Chi-Chi.
Okay.
Once upon a time, Chi-Chi died. Then, Chi-Chi was saved by the Adepti. Now, Chi-Chi is a zombie.
Okay, zombies are like the last thing I thought were gonna be in this game, to be honest. So nonchalant delivery for a bombshell revelation?
Something like this would be unimaginable in Mondstadt.
Hello, little girl. Do you sell everlasting incense here?
Excuse me, sir. Did you bring your prescription?
Surely no prescription is needed to purchase everlasting incense. It's not a controlled substance.
Chi-Chi can get your medicine, but only if you show Chi-Chi your prescription. These are Chi-Chi's orders from Chi-Chi.
Okay.
Zombies are limited to acting within the confines of their orders. And somehow in this case, the zombie issues her own orders to herself. My dear Chi-Chi, we didn't bring a prescription, I'm afraid. But we do hope that you can still help us find some everlasting incense.
Okay then,
How did you manage that?
but Chi-Chi helps you. You help Chi-Chi. Only fair.
Fair enough.
Since when do customers need to do favors for customer service staff?
Never mind. Just think of it as a peer-to-peer transaction. That way everybody wins. Sometimes in Liyue, the art of the deal is simply about victory via mental gymnastics.
That seems about right.
Go to Mount Tianheng, find the Guizhong Ballista, and hunt a cocoa goat. Please and thank you.
On the what? With the witch at the where?
Guizhong Ballista. I have heard of this device before. It's a kind of crossbow turret, installed on Mount Tianheng by an adeptus in the distant past. An early mechanical device.
Okay.
Located in Tianheng Pass, it was designed to automatically fire at large monsters, protecting Liyue from external threats.
Fancy.
Mr. Zhang Li really knows Liyue inside out.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently not quite. This is the first I have ever heard of the cocoa goat.
The cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptibeast.
Did you want to add anything else, or...?
No, just that the cocoa goat is a legendary animal, an adeptibeast.
Okay.
What it looks like, don't know. Where to find it, don't know either. Where it came from, also don't know.
This isn't much to go on.
Very well then. Let's start by investigating near the Guizhong Ballista. Perhaps we will find some clues.
What the heck is a cocoa goat?
I don't know, but it sounds kind of silly. My brain is like thinking that it sounds like a cereal mascot, like a Cocoa Pebbles, Cocoa Puff, something kind of thing. That's what it kind of sounds like to me. I'm sure that's probably not what it is, but yeah, yes, apparently there's zombies in this game, which is not what I ever thought would be a thing. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Was it Chi-Chi? Something like that? Yeah? Alright, going down. Oh, what did I push that they swapped to? There it goes. Okay.
It's huge! Paimon can totally believe it took an Adeptus to build this.
Cool looking.
But how do you operate this thing? Just think how much strength you would need.
It is currently inoperable in any case. This device is broken.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it didn't look like it was usable.
Aw, what? It broke?
I mean, if it's that old.
After millennia of wear and tear, even Adepti contraptions are difficult to maintain.
So what are we gonna do? Quick, Mr. Zhongli, use your unlimited high society knowledge powers!
Sure, that will be super helpful, right?
You almost make it sound like I'm some sort of bourgeois parasite whose only utility lies in providing quaint pieces of trivia on demand.
You're not wrong.
That said, let me think for a moment. Ah, yes. Spare parts were made for the Guizhong ballista when it was first built, in case it was damaged in battle.
Okay, so where are they?
As I recall, there is a military supply post from that period somewhere inside the pass. If we can retrieve the spare parts from where they are stored, we may be able to repair the Guizhong ballista. One just needs to understand the basic working principles of the device.
Okay.
So, what you're saying is that you actually understand the working principles?
I'm hoping so, because I don't think we know them.
I have a smattering of knowledge on the topic.
I'm not shocked.
With the parts in hand, I could at least tinker with it.
Okay. I was gonna say, is that gonna be like in here?
Where is that supply post? Here, post.
The question is, how do we get in there? Ooh.
If only I stumbled upon lab supplies as often.
Looks like I can maybe fall in there, but I don't think that's where I wish to go. Oh, can I get in the window? Aha! Ah, there we go. Because it's pointing to this. Take materials. There we go. Hold on. We're gonna do this the more efficient way. Actually, I'll just swap.
As you wish.
There we go. Fancy.
A little dusty.
I could wait and open these for them to count as dailies, but that means I have to remember where this is. So I'm just gonna collect it now. Alright. Well, I guess she can stay on the team for the moment. I don't have a reason to swap her off. Alright. Here. Repair.
Ah, these parts look useful.
Well, that's good.
One moment. I will try to repair the device.
With no tools or anything? Sure.
It is done. The Guizhong ballista is more intricately designed than I thought.
Okay. We have ammo for it?
Ooh. Now how do we turn it on?
It's easy enough. We simply need to do this. Look, it even has a scope.
Oh.
Over here we have nothing. And over there, more nothing.
Okay. Oh.
Hey! Just what do you think you're doing?
Nothing. Nothing to see here.
So you fixed up this turret because you're planning to do what, exactly?
Not a turret. A Guizhong ballista. Also, kindly state your name before you ask a question. It's just good manners.
Are you blind or something? You're looking at the leader of the treasure hoarders, old man.
I don't think he's an old man, and also, like, you think you're a threat?
This area's supposed to be chock full of hidden treasures, but you can't get anywhere near them with this thing keeping watch.
Mm-hmm.
It might look like any other mechanical device, but trust me, it's got a mind of its own.
Exactly.
Last time we approached the mountain, it nearly skewered one of our guys.
Well, yeah, because you're a monster. Because you're stealing things from the place, and it's enchanted to defend it.
A few of us risked our lives to disarm it, which amazingly we managed. And then we turn our backs for 2 seconds, and you've already gone and repaired it!
Yeah?
The next thing you'll be repairing is your faces! And that's if you get out of this alive!
Good luck with that.
Tut tut. Vandalizing the legacy of an Adeptus for selfish gain. Disgraceful behavior.
Mm-hmm.
It is not we who need reprimanding, but you.
Do we get to smack him now?
Animal test 6308. With Surf and Shadow. I must leave
Well.
no stone unturned.
Good thing that I have Noelle, like, actually leveled up now.
My sword.
Versus the other times I had her in our party when she wasn't. Because I was using her just for the sword.
Rain outlines your fate.
She's still lower level than the rest of them. But do I have to chase him down there? She's lower level than the rest of them, but she's still within a reasonable range. I was gonna say, do I have to chase this one down here? There we go. Anybody else?
There's no end to this.
Why are you
Animal
in the
test
corner?
6308. Witness the power of Gugwa.
I don't actually know.
made
Oh.
wood.
I was gonna say, I don't know what her fancy ability does. Well, that worked.
Have a taste of this.
Another test cell.
Oh, Morinka. Okay.
Enhanced animal module 75. Nowhere to hide. Incoming.
There we go. I like their ultimate one. It's fancy. I like it. It sends everyone flying.
Cut to the chase.
Cut to the chase. Oop, that's not what I wanted.
Don't blink. Swirl. Mark 2. Animal test 6308.
We knock one of them off and they didn't die, so we have to chase them down here now. There they are.
Jab and cross.
Speed of light. Hey!
All right. There we go.
Replace my hammer.
These lowlifes didn't know who they were messing with.
Mm-hmm.
Troubling ourselves over this rabble is not worth the time. We should focus on our contract with Chi-Chi.
Oh, yeah, that! So we've got the Guizhong ballista working, but where's our Coca goat?
A search using the Guizhong ballista revealed no significant life forms nearby, save for the usual wildlife.
Mm-hmm.
What's more, a contraption built using Adeptus technology should have no trouble detecting an Adeptabeast, as Chi-Chi put it.
Fair enough.
Which means...
Repairing this was a complete waste of time?
Paimon Paimon wouldn't go that far. We did something positive, right?
We did stop the treasure hunters.
We won't solve anything while standing here and racking our brains. Let's return to Boo Boo Pharmacy, explain that we could not find a Coco Goat, and review our next step.
Good idea. We did our best, and that's what counts.
Alright, I am going to swap Noelle off of here. I don't know... so far out of the elements, I don't dislike the Geo, but the Geo is the one that I don't really feel like I understand how I'm supposed to use it. If that makes sense.
Interesting.
Other than, like, clearly Noelle is supposed to be a tank. Like, it's definitely, like, a tankier build of things. Because she has her shield and things like that. Oh, okay. I was like, why did it do that? Thank you for feeding the mods. I know the mods will appreciate it. Mods, look, you got fed today. I still like following the sparkles. Is following the sparkly road. Yes, let's hide. Games with tank characters, I always find the tank characters the hardest to learn. I guess, like, I just haven't... There hasn't been any of the characters either that we've, like, interacted with in the story that have been, like, you know, ones that join our party temporarily that are Geo. So, like, she's the only one that I've actually used that's Geo. Small bean.
Forgive us. We were unable to fulfill our end of the contract. We found no trace of the Coco Goat Adeptabeast of which you speak.
What a disappointment. Don't worry about it. But I feel very disappointed.
Aw, poor Chi-Chi. Why does Paimon feel so guilty all of a sudden?
What do you need this Coco Goat for?
Cocoa goat milk is tasty. So tasty. Much better than normal goat milk. Only an Adeptabeast could make such tasty milk.
Okay. I don't know how I feel about this character.
I'm sorry. I have a poor memory. I cannot remember the name of the milk. That's why I wrote it down. Where did I put it?
Oh, is that what's on her forehead?
Ah, here. This is the name. Coconut milk.
Oh.
Huh?
I owe you both an apology. I hastily agreed to what appeared to be an equitable agreement with this zombie child, when perhaps I should have undertaken further due diligence.
Never mind, Zhongli. You didn't know. As the Liyue proverb goes, all things are random and... So how are you supposed to predict anything? Literally no one could have seen this coming.
Excuse me, everyone. Did Chi-Chi say a bad thing?
They're so cute, though.
Oh. Sorry, but Paimon's gonna leave the job of shattering this poor kiddo's world to you.
Oh, because she thinks it comes from a goat, because it's... Okay. It's time to tell you where coconut milk comes from.
No. Impossible.
It's not a cocoa goat.
Seems Chi-Chi took this pretty hard.
She just needs some time to work through it.
Someone learnt a valuable life lesson today, then. Thank you all for looking after my little Chi-Chi.
Oh, new character?
Might I ask who?
Ah, how rude of me. I'm Baiju, boss of the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
They've got a snake. That's kind of snazzy.
Paimon thought Chi-Chi was the boss.
Yeah.
Turns out it's some wacko who wears medicinal ingredients around his neck.
Paimon! They can hear you.
What a sorry state of affairs. This little mascot is even more of a simpleton than Chi-Chi.
Is the white snake our new favorite character?
The snake is speaking!
Oh, wow, a talking snake.
I prefer to stay silent, but faced with strangers, I must speak, lest you mistake me for an escapee from the medicine cabinet, for I am a living, breathing serpent!
Okay, white snake is now my favorite character.
Don't mind Chung Sheng. She's a good girl, really. As for you three, communal chaos causing with Chi-Chi aside, what business brings you here?
Do you sell everlasting incense in this fine establishment?
Everlasting incense? Why, of course we do.
Whew, at last! Things are finally starting to come together.
I was gonna say, we kind of just got sent on a roundabout chase. And the whole thing.
3 million mora. Top quality. Guaranteed.
3 million?
You might as well just rob the Golden House. Oh, but the chasing have taken it over for now. Security will be tighter than usual.
3 million. An innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it could be a hard sum to come by.
Why 3 million?
It's a crazy number. We'd never be able to make that much mora. And as for Mr. Zhang Li, he's around 3 million short.
For every time one of them say everlasting, my mind goes, yeah, everlasting gobstopper. Yes, exactly.
This is correct.
Mm-hmm. Hey, at least he admits it. No shame.
What are we gonna do? Is this the part where we go crawling back to child?
Maybe? 20 minutes later.
Coco Goat! Coco Goat! My sides hurt. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe you fell for that.
Hey!
Hey, less laughter, more sympathy.
I'm almost in tears over here. Thank you. That was the best laugh I've had in a long time. In return, I'm more than happy to sort out this mess you've managed to get yourselves into.
I guess we kind of did get ourselves in a little bit of a mess.
Excuse me, sir. Dr. Baiju, isn't it? Truly honored. I'm Child, one of the Fatui Harbingers. Forgive my audacity, but I see a great many opportunities for us to collaborate in the future. If Boo Boo Pharmacy needed a stable supply of, say, coconut milk, the Fatui could help by setting up a robust and speedy distribution network.
Strange. I knew the Fatui infiltrated businesses with seductive deals, but so much fuss over coconut milk?
Coconut milk. Baiju, quick. Chi-Chi wants coconut milk.
Give Chi-Chi the coconut milk.
Ah, yes, of course, Chi-Chi. Anything you want. Thank you, Child. I look forward to a successful collaboration in the future. I can give you a discount on that everlasting incense, too. Let's say 2,990,000 mora.
Does that even count as a discount? At that point, does that even count?
That's like 0 difference from 3 million.
Uh-huh.
2,990,000. Also an innocuous number in and of itself, though practically speaking, it is a whole 10,000 less than the original sum of 3 million.
Yeah, but if you have that much, what difference is 10 million?
Well,
or 10,000?
Now that this is settled, we must head back to Yujing Terrace. Mr. Child, Dr. Baiju, little Miss Chi-Chi, See you soon.
Okay.
Ah, that lot is an absolute riot. Honestly, I can't remember the last time I laughed so hard. So, you've been eavesdropping, I hope? What have I missed?
Oh?
Yes, Master
Oh,
Child.
okay.
They spoke of the Qixing taking the Golden House.
Well, well, well. Ningguang and her Qixing cronies. What else would they be hiding in the Golden House, if not the Exuvia?
What?
I apologize, but I warned you, didn't I? As the old Leo saying goes, the walls have ears.
Yeah, we still haven't been. Yeah, I was like, we have been thinking about what are you up to? Respecting cultural something? Okay. Okay, put the incense in place. Okay, apparently, child bought the incense for almost 3 million? Why was it that expensive? Respecting cultural heritage. You failed to find the Coco Goat, but managed to repair a mechanism. I appreciate the achievements in this game.
I just need a moment to quickly take down some notes.
Okay. I'm gonna... Yeah, we could at least boop to that. It's a little bit. A little less of a distance to run, maybe. Okay. Does anyone know, is this like the last part of the Act 2, or are we close at all? Or not Act 2, what, yeah. Act 2, yeah, Chapter 1, Act 2, that's what we're doing. This way? Yeah, okay. Yes? No? No, it's leading me this way. Oh, because we gotta go. I see. It wants me to go up the other stairs. It wants me to go up that way. Ah, get you, magical golden line. I appreciate you existing, so I wasn't just going completely the wrong direction. I really need to run around and just get more stamina thingies. I'm up to 200 now. At least that's better than nothing. But it still doesn't feel like we can sprint very far. Ooh, the flowers responded. They respond. So maybe this is like an every other day thing? I don't know. I don't actually know the respawn rates of anything. Other than those weren't here yesterday. And I think I harvested them the day before that or something like that. I don't know what I would need the glaze lily for, but I do know character upgrades use the silk flowers. Ooh, I got the Poke. We are here.
Well, as it stands, we've hired helpers, and we've acquired the everlasting incense. The completion of our preparations is not far off.
Cool.
Whew, finally.
I was gonna say, this has been a lot of preparation.
Well, traveler, have you gained anything from our adventure so far?
Been odd.
Odd?
I'm not sure we've been I'm not sure we've been living the high life.
Which is it, I wonder? The questions that such travels raise are ever so complicated. Well, I'll leave you to ruminate over it yourself. As to remuneration for your help, I've decided to treat you to a meal.
Okay. Zolong treating?
Oh, yes, don't worry. I will remember to bring the Mora this time.
I was gonna say, you haven't had any Mora with us the entire shopping of all this.
Tonight, I shall take you both to an old hole in the wall, praised throughout Liyue.
Okay.
Hole in the wall? As in a cool restaurant?
Indeed. Let us meet near the harbor. at third round knockout.
Achievement completed. The long goodbye? Wait until the important time. Okay, I always forget that that's a mechanic that's even a thing in this game. Prepare everything necessary for the rite of parting. That was a very long goodbye. Of all the things that we needed to gather for that. Okay. I totally immediately forgot what time I'm waiting till. Where am I waiting till? 1800. Okay. Not settings. There we go.
I haven't been out in a while.
Guess we'll just go this way. Also, what kind of place is called third round knockout? Run. Anyone else just like listening to the animation, just like the running sounds, or like if you have a game that's a mount, just I don't know. Sometimes it's just satisfying to listen to. Is that weird? Maybe that's weird. I don't know. I'm sure we've done weirder things. Oh, there they are. Hello.
Let me tell you how.
There it is.
Stand clear.
Oh, wrong button.
Ah, you're here. There's no need to order. I've already done so.
Fancy. Ooh, that looks yummy.
Third round knockout is not for lightweights, like those taverns in Mondstadt. Here, the owner does not take such unorthodox orders as fruit juice.
So does this mean I can order wine this time?
I ordered some wine-fermented sweet rice balls for you, if that counts.
I guess I should have expected this.
If it is to your liking, dear customers, I shall continue the tale of Lady Ningguang's Jade Chamber.
Okay.
Hey, there's even a storyteller here. Great atmosphere.
Besides fine wine, the excellent ambiance is the reason why this place is so well loved.
Cool.
But when I say ambiance, I refer to a different sort from the one the Tevat travel guide uses to judge other establishments.
Okay. That would be kind of cool, though, actually, like, having a storyteller. You're just like, yeah, sure, we'll sit here at a cool restaurant and listen to a story. That would be cool.
As you all know, high above the land of Liyue lies a pavilion in the clouds, a palace in the mist. What does it mean to have all-seeing eyes? This, my friends, Lady Ningguang's masterwork that bridges earth and sky. Imagine, the weather is clear, and you gaze down from the deck on the world below. Behold, the glorious sights of Liyue Harbor, stretching out far and wide.
Ooh.
They say that when Lady Ningguang ponders important affairs, she retreats to her Jade Chamber with none but her 3 closest confidants in tow. Why brings she these trusted 3 to sift through sources, dig through documents, looking for information? Piece by piece, facts and figures paint a picture on the walls of the chamber. But well before the wall is filled, Lady Ningguang's mind is made up. Having made her call, she has every last document shredded, and whoosh, she scatters the shavings out her window. Ah, look at them, how they billow in the wind like a sudden swirling blizzard. As the fragments fall, traces of text flicker before the eyes of the merchants of Liyue, like ink stains in white snow. The saying goes, the rarest treasures in the land are the words brought by the paper snow. For the words of the Tianquan have the power to move mountains, and all throughout the land know it.
That was cool.
These are but scraps of paper, and yet they guide Lady Ningguang's hand. Such is their value.
Okay.
Merely grasping one or two of them will surely gift you a fragment of her wisdom, enough to stay a step or two ahead of your peers.
Tianquan Ningguang. Feels like we're hearing this name a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Liyue locals talk about her. The Fatui hate her. She's most likely the one who hid the Exuvia, and we saw her at the Rite of Dissension.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Paimon wonders what sort of person she is.
At last I have found you. You who returned from Jueyun Karst.
Huh?
Who's there?
Paimon, we gotta go.
Wait,
Oh.
I am not with the Millelith, nor am I here to claim your bounty.
Oh?
However, I am an emissary of the Liyue Chising. My name is Ganyu, secretary at the Yue High Pavilion, and I have come specifically to meet you.
I was gonna say, it did zoom out and show a character that I didn't know who it was. I didn't know we were gonna, like, immediately meet them. Like a bell around their neck? Okay. Emissary of the Leeway. Okay. Ganyu? Is that what they said? Of Ganyu? Okay. I don't think I've seen... Is this a character that you can actually get? I don't even think I've seen them before. Emissary?
Well, in concrete terms, I am the corporate secretary for the Chising. At the moment, I am serving as Lady Ningguang's special emissary.
Oh, okay. Yes, you can? Okay. I was like, I don't even think I've seen anyone... I don't think I've seen them, like, as, you know, just people interacting with, you know, swapping characters in their party or anything.
Ningguang sent you? We were literally just talking about her.
This is a coincidence?
My apologies, you who have returned from Jueyun Karst. I am duty-bound and cannot extend my courtesy to you in full.
Her eyes are pretty.
But I have with me a letter from Lady Ningguang. She extends a formal invitation to you in her capacity as Tianquan. She invites you to her palace in the sky.
Oh. She's a bow user, so she doesn't get much use. Okay. See, I like bows and arrows.
An official invitation?
Lady Ningguang said this. Invite her to come here. I wish to meet her. At the Jade Chamber, together we shall snip every one of these entwining dark threads.
Okay. Did we complete a thing?
And with that, the emissary who called herself Ganyu just disappeared. But we've received an invitation from the Liyue Chising. Paimon still can't believe it. We'll be meeting people that have way more money than Paimon could ever count. We should be on our best manners.
I always mind my manners.
An invitation to visit the Jade Chamber is a rare honor indeed.
It's like it sounds kind of fancy.
You'd best be on your way now. But don't forget about the rite of parting. Once you've finished at the Jade Chamber, meet me at Dihua Marsh.
Okay.
Don't worry, we won't forget. Dihua Marsh. We'll see you there.
Okay, well, I was expecting the rite of passage to happen right now, but I guess it's not. Okay. Sounds like we got a different path. Okay, well, that's not how I thought the act was going to end. But I guess that's where it's going to. Okay. Because that puts us on Act 3 now, is what I just said, yeah? Yeah, okay, now we're on Act 3. Cool, okay. Well, we're not going to start that tonight, though. Because it's already getting late. On days that are not Friday, Saturday, and Monday streams, I'm fine with going later because I don't have work the next day for those. But I do try to give myself some time to just chill and do what I need to do before winding down and having to go to work tomorrow. I used to stream like right up to when like I needed to go to bed on those nights, and it just doesn't work well. So I am going to be responsible. And let me see. Oh, I can claim this now. Snazzy. I was like, what in the world does it want me to claim? So we are going to go find somebody to raid. Oh, we got an achievement too. I forgot about that. Farewell, Archaic Lord. Okay. Snazzy. We're going to go find someone to raid. So if you would copy and paste one of those raid messages, I would super duper appreciate it. Doesn't have to have my emotes, whatever emotes make you happy. Let me go ahead and actually close the game. Actually, I should actually spend resin, so you know what? I'm just gonna leave it. What? I'll just reopen it in a minute. Otherwise, we're gonna have the weird, like, breathy, windy stuff. Let's give some music here. We're gonna go on a raid. There we go. So, if you want to check out any of the socials, those are there. A new episode of Cozy Grove just went up a couple hours ago. So, if you want to go check that out, that is there. Let us see. I think I know where we're gonna go, because we don't often get to raid this person, because it's typically that they're live earlier or on different days than what I typically do. Yes, you're awake for a raid. Yes, because my rule I've set for myself is like I can go like up till 8 on days that I have like work the next day is kind of my thought, and that's kind of been working okay. So if you're not in Discord, I did post the schedule, my tentative schedule for the week. Obviously things will adjust as needed. I am planning to try to be live tomorrow for a body double. Wednesday and Thursday probably won't be gameplay days unless if I am able to do body doubling and do a little bit of Genshin or something like that. I'm really wanting to do more Genshin, and we will be back for sure in Genshin on Friday. So keep updated and notified of that. If you don't like people using the @everyone tag, I rarely use it. You can pick and choose and toggle on and off whatever notifications you want to receive in my Discord. There's categories and stuff in the welcome channel that you can pick and choose from. So yeah, if you copy and paste one of those raid messages, I would super duper appreciate it. We are gonna go raid the wonderful random bystander here. He's currently playing some Persona 3 Reloaded. Reload? Persona. He's playing Persona. And is a wonderful being. Who also has an awesome YouTube channel as well. Random does anything that you can play on the Switch. Random is specifically a Nintendo Switch content creator. So if you're looking for you know, someone who keeps up with all things Switch related, Random is a good person to drop a follow for. I think that's it. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. I'm realizing I'm falling into the I'm live a lot of days, and I'm kind of okay with that. I hope you are okay with it as well. I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna wiggle and things like that, but I will probably end up hanging out in Discord here in a little bit too. So if you wish to game together and maybe play some Lego Fortnite, that might be happening later or something. I don't know. I might open Disney Dreamlight Valley. I have way too many battle passes I'm working on. I will be doing something battle pass related. So, in the meantime, let's swap over here so we can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you all for chilling. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.